I guess it's obvious, I've been needing some space. Someone else be taking up room in my brain. You want me to have your last name, I can't say I feel the same way. It's really not fair to you. Do what you gotta do with my truth. Maybe we could switch things up. Hope that could be good enough. Cause baby, I'm not fine. I'm over here drunk off cheap wine. Baby, I'm not fine. I'm scared to admit what's on my mind. No, don't get me wrong, I swear I'm trying to move on, but I'm so out of control. I just can't let them go. I know that it's just all pain, but it still hurts the same. Oh, I know that it's just so pain, but it still hurts the same, hurts the same. Yeah, 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 hurts the same. I take one step forward, then I fall 2 steps backward. Thought I could just get over, but thinking about him is torture. Baby, I'm not fine. I'm over here drunk off cheap wine. Baby, I'm not fine. I'm scared to admit what's on my mind. Oh, don't get me wrong, I swear I'm trying to move on, but I'm so out of control. I just can't let them go. I know that it's just all pain, but it still hurts the same. Oh, I know that it's just so pain, but it still hurts the same, hurts the same. Yeah, 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 hurts the same. Still hurts the same, but it still hurts the same, hurts the same.
My body belongs to you. Do what you wanna do. I give myself to you, submitting my soul to you. Do what you gotta do. Do what you wanna do. Boy, do what's best for you. I no go have no regrets. I no go have no regrets. Baby, you know I'm blessed just to be around you. Worship my body, worship my hips and curves. Worship my body, worship it 'cause it's yours. I give you every part of me, my entire body. I give you every part of me. I give you every part of me, my entire body. I give you every part of me. You got a hold of me, you stay controlling me. Baby, they cannot see the things that you do to me. You got me on my knees, devouring your body. You devouring my body, extend internally. I no go have no regrets. I no go have no regrets. Baby, you know I'm blessed just to be around you. Worship my body, worship my hips and curves. Worship my body, worship it 'cause it's yours. I give you every part of me, my entire body. I give you every part of me. I give you every part of me, my entire body. I give you every part of me. myself. Don't want you with no one else. Don't want you with no one else. Worship my body, worship my lips and curves. Worship my body, worship it 'cause it's yours. Worship it 'cause it's yours.
Morning everyone. Sorry for the slightly delayed start. I had some issues with the internet, which hasn't happened in a long time. So we'll let BT off, but it took a while. It's all good. Just loading my character because I was just in Uldar doing some blacksmithing, so I just need to get my character back to where she needs to be. So it's all good. Hope everyone's having a fantastic Sunday. You may hear some random Final Fantasy noises in the background while I just sort it out. Bear with. Right, so going to the bunny land. That's where we left it. We left it with the bunny rabbits. The best bunny rabbits in the world. Now, as I do with every stream, particularly on a Tuesday stream, I'll be honest, I look to see roughly where the dungeons and the duties fall. So obviously it involves queuing and stuff. We have a dungeon and like 2 quests, so it's a good thing that it's on a Sunday, because I can properly concentrate and not worry about time restraints. Just editing the screen, because I obviously always turn the sound down, don't I? So that should be about right. Okay, so I'm going to turn off Pretzel. Thank you, Pretzel. I worked out how to stop the bot posting in the chat, because I have premium for a trial. So I worked out how to stop it from happening. So no more bot spam in chat. Okay. Right, we're here. We're here. We're live. The internet's working. Hello. I have a coffee that I'm drinking from an hour and a half ago. It's lovely and cold.
Heidi.
Yeah.
Heidi. Heidi. Get your carbuncle out.
It's a valid point. But what if I just want it to be me and my pink bean against... By the way, the pink bean now just stays out for the banter. When we're streaming, at least. I'm not in my winter attire. For some reason, I ended the stream in this attire, and I don't know why. So I could stay like our favourite Inspector Hildebrand, or I could go into my clothes that I designed for this level. It's up to you guys. I will give you a shout out. How are you doing? How's your morning? So I could freeze to death on the moon, or I could put my coat on. I can't remember which place it is. 9, 8, 11. There we go. Freeze to death on the moon? No way. Okay, so as I said, there is a dungeon in 2 quest time, I think. Where the fuck am I going? Who's giving me this quest? I'm so confused. They up there, maybe. It's too early for this shit. It says it's there on the map, but it's not there on the map. But that's good because we can properly concentrate on these things on a Sunday. I feel like on my Tuesday streams, I love playing Final Fantasy during the week. I'm so tired from the office. I'm like, yeah, I guess this is a dungeon. I guess there's a duty. But this week's Tuesday stream is going to be Wednesday. Because I got, it's my last day of holiday on Tuesday. I would like a day just doing absolutely fuck all. So moving my stream to Wednesday. This will be Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. The week after is a bit interesting because I have a Christmas party and then 2 back-to-back weekend shifts. So I'm going to be working 7, 12 days in a row. We have golf with friends on the Sunday, so that's already booked in. So I might just do like a Saturday stream, and then just hang out with you guys on the Sunday playing golf. Be a proper tired girl though. Proper tired girl. Get in like early hours on the Saturday, work, have a nap, do a stream. Oh, A for current. And then Sunday work for 6 hours, which isn't so bad. Play golf. I think I'm going to be relying on the old caffeine that weekend. But we'll just take it as it comes. We'll just take it as it comes. That's all you can fucking do. Seriously, where the fuck is this quest? Have I come all the way up here when it was actually down there and I just didn't notice? Oh no, they're there. Okay. Okay, I don't feel so dumb now. I don't feel so dumb. This is fine. Purple carrot juice. Right, I'm just gonna look at the quest name. Maybe maybe I'm not where I think I am. Oh no, we're way away from it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're 6 away from the dungeon. I am not where I thought I was. We'll still do the dungeon today, probably. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us and all their terrible grandeur. It's imperative we be prepared to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Way Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities, and we understand them to be essential for day-to-day living. And I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite. Why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the carrotorium. And we'll see about filling your bellies. It's a carrotorium. She does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Earthis. Oh my god, it's the word I can't say again. Earth, running to its core, being a matter of course, is rather concerning though. Nevertheless, let's take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperis in this vessel. Sunday morning, am I right? Sunday morning. Thing is, I actually slept well. I dreamt though, my dreams are getting very strangely game specific again. So I dreamt this time that I was playing World of Warcraft and I was really happy. Because I do miss playing World of Warcraft, I just don't, with a massive game like Final Fantasy and then Baldur's Gate, I don't, it sounds really bad, like after the stream yesterday I was like, oh, do you know what, I'm gonna go mount farming or something. And I sat on the game for about 20 minutes and I went, I don't want to play this. I'm kind of burnt out on PC gaming. So I went and played PlayStation. I suppose that probably doesn't make sense to anyone. So when it comes to picking up WoW, I'm just going to be burnt out and I just don't want to do it. But I will play WoW on stream again. I'm assuming it's going to be the new year now. Because Baldur's Gate's still got some time left in it. It's actually got quite a lot of time left in it. Well, it depends on how I play. Apparently I could have ended it in Act 2 if I wanted to and let Gale destroy everything. And then the game literally would have just shown as game over. Where's the down? And then I was planning, and don't commit me to this, okay? But after Baldur's Gate is finished, I was thinking about going back and finishing The Last of Us Part 2. Because we're about not even a quarter of the way through. And then still doing 2 Final Fantasy streams. Because I miss the horror element of having something like that on the channel where I can just be ridiculous and get terrified and scream. So I might go back to Last of Us Part 2. Because in doing the stream yesterday, I realised how much I miss horror. Horror was my bread and butter for so long. It was the first genre I ever streamed. And then I would also do things like Stardew Valley and South Park. Obviously Stardew Valley we 100%ed this year. So yeah, I'm thinking Last of Us. Then when that's done, maybe Clear Coffee Talk, because we're meant to be finishing that. So that was an Udi collaboration. I need to finish Star Wars Lego, because part of me thinks is Star Wars Lego more appropriate for the Christmas time than Last of Us Part 2, but then I thought, I don't really care so much for that, so... Where is this freaking Caratorium? I'm lost. I'm lost to the ages. Navigation is not my strong suit this morning. Is there a way through? There must be a way through. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, otherwise this makes no sense. But as I said yesterday at the end of the stream, I see Year 4, because Year 4 has started technically, being very Final Fantasy heavy. Be that 14, be that doing 7 and 10, be that... I don't know. Oh, it's so cute! Look at it! Look at that! Okay, I think I need to move my house here. These are my people now. Oh, look at the carrots. Is that an aetheroid? It's not, is it? It's just like an aetheroid looking construction. That's so cool. I can't wait to get the Island Sanctuary. I know it's technically a spoiler and I shouldn't know about it, but I can't wait to get the Sanctuary and basically do Stardew Valley Square Enix style. I'm chatting so much this morning, I have no idea why. My eyes are barely open, but I'm so chatty. So yeah, that's what I'm thinking. More than likely I'll stick to the plan and do Last of Us Part 2. And then I'll go back to Star Wars Lego for the new year. Because it would be the perfect kind of thing to be playing well, because January is always so dark and so miserable. It's got that kind of humour, I think, that would make me happy. You have bad things living here, you know that, right? Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labour, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine that our guests could ask for. I've learnt all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we've received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you would like. I want to know what they cooked. I want to know. It's going to be fruit, surely. Just fruit and veggies. Unless someone's told them something really wrong. Which would be hilarious. Not, but it'd be quite sad for them because they've put a lot of effort into it. Oh. Alicia's hop along these platforms. Blasting way. Gotta be head of weapons or something. That is a massive carrot! Wow. You're gonna have a good day with that carrot. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow coloured assortment of carrots. The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot. Apparently yellow carrots are nice. Crimson carrot. We'll go for the yellow carrot because I've heard they're quite nice. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with excessive length and girth, will lead anyone to question whether it's indeed a carrot. Yeah, I'll eat it. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it'd be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. I don't want to offend Cooking Way. That was why I was going to take the one that was kind of okay, but not the stereotypical orange one. Ooh, Aether Current, we'll get that. Please tell me these become a tribe that you can help with, like, these quests. Oh, sorry, tribal quests. Because that would make me so happy, and I would go above and beyond for them every time. Like, I'm trying to unlock the Moogle ones. We have to do a long quest line to be able to do the Moogle ones in Heaven's Ward. Shit, thought I fell down the hole. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Obscenely large carrot. Ah yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favourites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Eats the obscenely large carrot. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You snap off a piece of the carrot, enjoying its crunchy texture. Righteous confidence surges within you, a certainty that you are centre of the universe and that all creation is a story and you are the star. Beloved and perfect and special, a god worthy of worship and prayer. Or at least a very second roll. Should you roll the dice should you eat poorly. Oh, it's called Lucky. I got a buff called Lucky Carrot. Okay. As a vegetarian, this makes me very happy. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? A Lucky Carrot is, well, to be honest, we're not quite sure how it was first made. A happy accident, you might say. But the name suggests after eating one, you'll feel blessed with good fortune. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help with sleep. I will take 10 dream carrots. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary, but what if I don't like carrots? I can certainly see the demand for this in Charlotte. That's a very quick. What if I don't like carrots? These carrots are extraordinary. Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you've had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and now else? No, you stole it. If I may ask, where exactly does the collaborator share with you about the cuisine? Are you sure you're aware we have an abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate? Of course we are, but well, it was only quite recent that we established contact. Even when holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent us mountains of books and documents with no clear instruction. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, I would have been at a loss where to begin. Is it an encyclopedia of carrots? So we decided rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. Do you know what? Living Way's got a point. Living Way has got a point. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrot alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways. Our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Oh. Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my giving name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue, you know. The otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjunctions, and the basics. Conjutations even, oh my god. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and we used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No, not really, but it does explain a great deal. Where did thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'll never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. Basically, you think we're dumb. They think we're children, though, to be fair. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve fauna and flora from our planet as well, we'd be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner rather than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. It's better than eating nothing, guys. Come on. Come on, after all we've been through, a tasty carrot is not the worst thing to eat. Plus you got some bottles of carrot juice. Which increase speed. Apparently. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress this way. I'm glad I changed into my coat now. So like, your clothes? Disgusting. Do you think you're in a nightclub? Like, I'm so sorry. Let me put my coat on. Well, you can bugger off. Love the music. Also, I don't love the thing chasing me. But oh, they've wait. Have they got bunny ears? That robot had bunny ears. Oh, cute. Oh, caretaker, supporter. Right, they think we're a threat. Okay, that's fair. To be fair, we are just running around. They don't know who we are. You're not a bunny. You must be eliminated. I get it. I'd eliminate me too. Oh, we can just run up the side. Sick. Oh, this looks jazzy. It's pink. I like it. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them, but I'll regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized aether was a wonderful catalyst that would provide us with the extra viz we need. My, how resourceful. The sweet sound of recognition. You'll be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume? It's been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Yes. Make ourselves known to the workers and they will see to the rest. I want to dress like a bunny. I want to dress like a bunny. Excuse me. I had some avocado for breakfast and for some reason it's making me hiccup. But it was so fucking tasty. I've gone back to trying to have healthy breakfasts. Well, actually, A, trying to eat breakfast, and B, to have healthy breakfasts. Are they inside or are they upstairs? My go-to breakfast at work is either eggs or avocado, chili, tomatoes. But of late I've just stopped eating breakfast because I just get to like 11 o'clock, like, might as well have lunch. Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from the planet that I can't say. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding, you really are smaller than the Watcher. Oh right, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? Would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. Well, I don't really have bloodlust as this character. Simple no, we'll go fashionable but refined. Fashionable, right. This will only take a moment. Well, they're gonna just dress me like them, aren't they? I'm okay with that, by the way. I look like... Whose outfit is that? There we are, all finished. Perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion on your planet, but I'll wager no one down there has worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you could start a new trend. Someone has this outfit and I can't remember who it is. It's gonna bug me. No, would you look at that? Speechless. And there I thought you might not like it. It's certainly something. Do you mind if I try something else? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. I accidentally pressed the button. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. I can't remember, but someone has this outfit because I remember this bit. I can't remember. Let's go bug me. I kind of like the visor though. The visor's giving off runway vibes. I love it. Right, where are we going? Oh, I can't go out of this triangle. Not triangle, rectangle. Yikes. Guys, dress for the occasion. Can I keep the outfit? Or at least the visor? I kinda like it. Jokes on all of you, I'm into it. Hiya! Ah, no one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it'd be my honor. Did you have anything in mind? Something with a little more flair. I'm looking for clothes with an altogether different design. Surprise me. Surprise me. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do it. Oh god. I look like Cat Slater. Some of my best work, yes. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that's never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance, can you smell the carrots? Simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn out, but when puts the proof, it looks stunning on you. Will you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. She'll smell me before she sees me. Just the same message about if I move out the area, I lose the clothes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna go marry Phil Mitchell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's the steppy steps? Oh, they were right there. Amazing. Can I cast glamour? No, I can't. I should wake up in a minute. I'm almost done with my coffee. I promise. Oh, I left my jug of water downstairs, so we have to go get that soon. So I'm getting dehydrated from all the coffee. Living Way, look at what I'm wearing. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak, I can see your adoration for the moon and we laporitus in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Oh, what are they wearing? I need to know. What are my friends wearing? Show me now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank Grid, what did they do to you? Sorry to have kept you waiting. So we sampled all of their creations that we returned. She looks okay. Very, 'tis an ensemble most becoming. I think it's past time we return these clothes. You know, I look okay compared to my friends. Your Stoller actually, to be fair, looks okay. I think she could wear anything, to be fair. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time everyone wore the same robes, so to do otherwise was against social etiquette. I thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of our planet, they'll most certainly have need of your attire. Yeah, they'll just wear whatever. We'll make them. 'Tis clear you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand we're not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my taste, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices might be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than making assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorise every time we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and flippery. Think it was for your benefit, when you'd be better off on your own. No. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. One such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We're born of Hydaelyn's love for the planet and the salvation of the people on that star, and that star alone has ever been our aim. Surely it's best to devote ourselves to saving one world than to divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Living Way. Might have leave to explore Best Way Burrows unattended. You've given us so much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I'd like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak to you about. Was it carrots? Let's be off then, shall we? I'd like to talk about carrots. Can I be part of the— okay. I wish to be part of the convo. I like carrots. Oh. There can't be any sinister buns, please. I will not have it. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors that came from the other planet, and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of the other planet refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we've made a mess of things. But wait, we haven't visited the Domestiles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll wait for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Growing Way. So if I was on this planet, I literally would be hiding away. I'd contribute nothing. There's a duty called Head Empty, Only Thoughts. That's cool. Those steps are so big. Hopping Way. So do they just... maybe that's the PT? Oh, look at all the carrots. Do you think they make everyone go and exercise? Hopping Way. Yawning. That would be me! Yawning Way. Nothing Way. Maybe that would be me, actually. It does feel like a very chill start to a Sunday stream, though. Just talking to bunnies. I'll take it. Sometimes you gotta hit the ground running with duties and dungeons, but no. Oh, that's a teleporter? Oh, that's cool. You're here! You're really here! Thank you so much. Sorry, what should I call you? A Wayhider? Crikey, even your names are amazing. While away, we'll be using his teleports to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Can I live amongst the bunnies? Is all my dreams coming true?
Ready in the teleporter. Huh? Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask. Yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I'm terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece, so all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again, I promise.
not wholly unsatisfied with their work. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though, you would have really liked it. You can now travel between the upper floors and the lower floor with the teleporter. Let's see what I got. Where's the... there it is. My inventory truly is so random. Wrong one. 12. There we go. I'm building up my outfits for my professions. Bit by bit. Some of the plates are quite empty. I mean, it might not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Atheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be the necessary standards yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. We took a look around the Caratorium. Wait until you see what's waiting for you to the east end of the borough. Follow me. To be fair, that's just the human race. We'll do it when we have to. True Carrot Crimes is the title of one of the missions here. So where are we going? Where's the so are these teleporters? I can just use these, or are they just lights? No, it's just lights. Cool. I think I was near the stairs, was I not? I was not. Okay. What's one up here? Surely. I thought that was a teleporter, it wasn't. Is it a teleporter? Alright. I'll find it when I don't need it. That's always the way. Ah, stairs are there. Okay, we're not far. We're not far, it's all good. I started drawing a floor plan for my house. In Final Fantasy. And it's kind of inspired me to draw a floor plan for this house. There's so many little changes I would like to make that I don't think would take that much money, but I think they would have a massive impact. So through planning my Final Fantasy house, it's inspiring me to sort out my actual house. Like putting up shelves, or rearranging areas, or just getting storage, or just making things work a little bit smarter in the house. And that's what I'm going to spend 2024 doing, because I need to save money now because I've booked a massive trip to Japan for next year. Booked it yesterday. And the trip itself is quite expensive because we've gone for like better flights and than last time. One flight with like better leg room, and it's going to make all the difference, I think, because the flight out there was brutal. Between Turkey and Tokyo, it was so hot. Flew over the desert during peak heat, and the aircon just couldn't keep up because it was that hot. So yeah, gone for a slightly better flight, so it's made it more expensive, but I forgot where I was going with this. Yeah, so I'm going to try and spend money whilst making my house more cozy, more efficient. Can't wait. I'm excited for next year. I wasn't excited for this year because I knew bad things, because I don't want to keep going over it, but I didn't have the greatest until last year, so the start of this year was just fucked. But I'm really, really looking forward to next year and everything it's going to bring. It's a nice feeling. Good you're here. Through this door is the greatest Endsville. It was named because it's the Vale to end all vales. It's the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand that people of Theris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure they'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain this way? We do like walking outside. You are not incorrect there. But can one have... I assume it's under like some sort of force field because I don't know, can you grow stuff on the moon? I don't know. It's very pretty, but it's hurting my eyes. I need my glasses. I was expecting a park. I don't know why. This is not what I was expecting, but it's better than what I was expecting. Is that like AstroTurf? Oh no, it's tiles. I was even thinking about getting fake grass for my garden. Not gonna lie. Because it's on a slant and it's starting to give way and it's like... Need to fix that. Need to go up. How do we go up? Oh, we just run up the side. This place, I love it. Just run up the side. It's fine. Oh, that is nice, actually. Oh, I've got cleaner bots. See, I'd feel bad knocking anything out here because they're all doing a nice job for the bunnies. What you... Carbuncle, move out of the way, please. Thank you. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any- wait, you mean those crystals out there? 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. We'll go for the bottom one. You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen the trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. Yeah, trying to grow that on the moon must be fucking difficult. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces as much air as clean as you'd find in a forest on the Theris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adjoining its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. Do you know what? You're not wrong. I have a stretch in real life as well, just for you, growing weight. Ooh. Yeah. Do a nice big stretch. I've spelt stretch wrong. I've absolutely butchered that spelling. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years building this place. It's not so much to ask, it's been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from a Theris. Could we maybe? You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Okay, we basically it's just saying don't leave growing way in a hole. Oh, we've got conversation spots, okay. So it's saying don't go too far away, don't leave growing way in a hole. We'll fail the mission. Would I do that? Or would I ever? I was thinking a way that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiac, and there's absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Heidelin gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it's only possible thanks to the knowledge Heidelin shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. No wonder you think I'm a child. Sheesh. 6,000 years old. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we started sooner. I thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all this. It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And there was that brief period where productivity came to a screeching halt. That's when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Atheris. The Allagan's mischief, I think. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiac. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Heidelin informs of his destruction. Oh yes, much joyous humming that day. What was that noise? That's kind of scary. So, do you know anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint, it's golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial objects in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see the different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. It's indeed, this forest is truly the greatest. I mean, I went to Sweden recently, and they were forests. Growing way. I should take you to Sweden one day. You'd enjoy it. To be fair, I live near some forests, so we could take you there as well. I'll take you to England Forest too. England and Sweden, you'd love it. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. And with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we knew exactly nothing about the present-day people of Atheris. Why not go and visit Atheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. Were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people in Atheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Yeah, humans do be crap. Not gonna lie, growing way. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her powers were waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books and other resources they sent us, we learnt enough and to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Endsville. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here. By the way, I know it's just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take you've already received the Grand Tour. A shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We've more pressing matters at hand. I'll be calling an emergency meeting shortly. Your attendance is required. Really, I can't imagine why you'd need me there, but if you insist. We won't be long away, so you're all welcome to. You're all more than welcome to continue looking around the burrow. Now come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? You pointed out a vast approaching. I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which begs for mine attention. Of course. We'd accompany you if you'd like. No, that will not be necessary. If you'll excuse me. Do we tell them that we know? Oh, crap. Hit the mic. 'Tis clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Arithis. I can't fucking speak. It's indeed crucial. Atheris even. But I'm not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and trust that I'm not alone in my resonance. Back to old tricks. Did your oranges seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean? I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. We should go and see if he's alright. Estella and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. I'd be like, yo, bruv, what's up? What's good? Oh, kinda need that open. I don't know which route we took. It's very pretty here though. If I had to live in one artificial environment, this would be a strong consideration. It's crazy to think this time last year I'd finished Heaven's Ward and I was just starting Stormblood. Crazy how much story there's been to play over a year. Grinding away. Well then. Reading away. I might go grab my jug of water in a sec. My throat's starting to get sore. Issue, I made it at the same time I made my breakfast. I brought my breakfast up to eat. That was successful. Forgot my jug of water. So I'll be like 2 seconds because it's just weighing on my mind because my throat's starting to hurt and I need to go get it. I need to be an adult and actually go get my water. I'll leave you with some music. I'm back. My cat just shot me the smuggest look. He's in front of a radiator on my comfy chair with 2 blankets. So he is so warm right now. He was literally just looking at me as if to say, I got your favourite blanket. What you gonna do about it? Nothing, because you look really cute. Right. Speak to our boy. Appears to be heading down towards the entrance to Bestway Burrow. I'm glad I got my water though. You know when something just weighs on your mind, like something completely insignificant while you're streaming or you're gaming, and you're like, I should really go do that. I should really go do that. And it's all your mind fixates on. Well, I got my water. That's the main thing. My mind is very strange like that sometimes. But if that's the worst thing my mind has to fixate on today, which is whether I go and get my jug of water from downstairs, I'm doing very well for myself right now. Is it through here? Must be. Oh, it's the outside. Oh, it's the doggy. It's Argos. He veers off towards Lamentorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully. He might sense your presence. Oh, it's another one of those missions where you have to hide. I'm no good at these. I just had to do one for Spider-Man. It was like stealth your way into this thing, and I didn't. I just ended up beating everyone up because it was just easier. It was just freaking easier than... Argos is just chilling, by the way. Argos is like, yo, what's good? Let's hide behind Argos. Surely he's gonna stop in a second. They always do. Yeah, I knew he was gonna turn around. I suppose as long as I was like here, he couldn't see me because I'd be out of his line of sight. Fuck. Oh wait, is out the map. Oh fuck, he saw me. Oh, I got too confident with my Argos. I got too confident, but I guess I get to speak to you. Hey Argos. Oh, he's there to ride across the chasm. Oh, I thought he was just there to interact with. I get it. Well, I suppose that is an interaction, but I get it. Get it now. Understand. Okay. But yeah, in Spider-Man it was like, infiltrate the space and stealth as many people as you can. And I was like, beat up as many people as I can? Okay. I was like, I got you. I did stealth kill quite a few people though, to be fair. I was quite proud. I was playing Miles Morales. I'm doing this thing where I'm going between Miles Morales and Spider-Man 2. I get really confused with what I can do and what I can't do. So I just need to stick to one really, but I find both of them so fun. Alright, I'm gonna need you to proceed a bit further. Okay, good so far, good so far. just worried he's gonna get too far away of me trying to be stealthy. To admit, this isn't my favourite end block thing they introduced. No one. Oh, how did he see me? So far away. Okay. I'll try again. I think I'm just gonna have to let that fear go and just let him go a bit further away. It's gonna be okay. I did that with the little girl like straight away though. This one feels harder and I don't know why. I'm just gonna let you do you. At least he's not angry when he catches me. He's like, you alright? Yeah. Just go and talk to Argos. My boy. Some may say, the light of my life. Stealthy as fuck, boy. Okay, I'm just gonna hide here. Because this bit's gonna be difficult, there's not much to hide. Can turn around in a second. Now he's running, little bitch. He's gonna turn around. I feel it. I feel it in my soul. He's gonna turn around. Yep. Okay. I thought because he was out of sight I was going to fail. It's okay.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
What's the point of stealth if we're just going to go reveal ourselves?
Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume? 'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity. And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Minfilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect those well you can. Would that we have time to weigh the costs. Have faith in your decisions.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
So I went to put my glasses on and they broke in my hand. Whoops. So some of the plastics come off. How annoying. I don't really wear these pair very often. So that's fine. I wear the other pair more. I'm gonna go quickly grab my white pair from the bedroom because I'm starting to get a tiny bit of a headache. And we'll try and fix them after stream. I'll be back. I'm not gonna even turn the screen off. Back in 2 secs. They were downstairs, I was wrong. Ooh, right. Water, glasses, let's go. In truth, my reason for travelling hither was to effect a plan of mine own, a plan which may pave a way forward for all of us. May I say, there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. The failure, should it come, will be mine alone to bear. Yet thou standest before me, the proffered hand and open heart. Oh, I'm out of breath. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wilt thou join me in mine endeavour? I don't know what your endeavour is. I mean, I think I know what it is, but I don't know what it is. I'm guessing this is all the stuff ready for the dungeon. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway Burrows. Difficult decisions must need be made in the coming days, and I nevertheless believe we're all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperitus, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a singular ingredient. Don't know what you are, but you're pretty. But you'd probably fuck me up if I admire you too closely. Loving Ways Darlings. It's a nice name. An abundance of spongoi. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation while crossing Zodiac's Earthwall prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new mole, I believe this shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. The magic require considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch while I perform the incantation? Am I gonna keep you safe? It's one of those keep him safe missions. Where's the destination? But if it's for those guys, of course I'll keep you safe. My carbuncle's out, I'll put my shield up. Life will be fine. Oh, but it's pretty though. I don't wanna... I'm not quite just confident of what it actually is, but it's cute. Go, Gorilla. Nice. Oh, there's more. Oh, but wait, there's more. I only have Titan left, so... You're up, Titan. Okay. Stand watch. But we just did this, no? Shield back up. Surveying the nearby areas, see no sign of potential threats. So we got a good opportunity to see how your friend is faring. Remains transfixed on his work. I thought of like 4 things for you, bro. I got you. There, 'tis done. A magic's inked. Every ounce is officious as the one crafted by the new mole. Whereas the occasion I would conjure my own, but nevertheless is a most useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is of mine own choosing, which I pray they will appreciate. Oh wait, Oranger! Oh, thank goodness, I thought you'd been eaten or perhaps fallen into a crater. Knowing me, either is likely. Y'shtola has been looking all over for you away. She said she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. Alright, he's dead. She was also quite clear she wishes to speak with Away alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind, Oranger. Or Oranger, even. But worry not, it just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from Watcher's Place to Best Way Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for us, but we would be ever so grateful if you'd lend a hand. Well, I suppose I should be going. Phew, good. I mean, yes, very good. Let's not keep you then. So she'll be waiting for you in the Greatest Ensvale or somewhere thereabouts. I'm sure you'll find her soon enough. This seems mighty convenient. Worry not away, I shan't be long. Need to class glam, I do not like my new shoes. Oh, I can't do it here. I have to do it when I see my lady. My lady. It's cool. I can't run over rocks. I just run into them. Ooh, Aether Current. Wait. Oh, wow. There's a lot to find. Endwalker has 10 each zone? What? I'm used to 5. Sheesh. Sheesh. I'm not a fan of that. But that's a future me's problem. I thought it was doing alright. I was about to say, oh yeah, I found like 3 out of 5. Nope. Nay. Oh, again, I am foiled by not being able to run over things. My little pink bean just running around, doing its thing. I was thinking to go back and do get the penguin today after stream. So I really like the hoodie that you can get for it. You know, if you want a casual look, a casual gamer look. I also want the orchestra roll, so I've got to do it quite a few times. I've got to be in the right mood for it. Hurry! Time is of the essence! I'm hurrying. Going as fast as my little legs will take me. She's gonna be like, I didn't ask for you. And then there's gonna be fuckery afoot. And it's gonna be like, no, come on, you can't betray me. I know it's Final Fantasy 14, but you can't betray me. I let you in. And they'll be like, oh, but it was necessary. Warring Way. There's a fate in here called Warring Way. Is it a giant bunny? That would be cool. She's gonna be like, I did not summon you. Go back outside. Oh, away. We thought you'd be away for longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, has apparently much to tell us of the final days. Problem is, however, he's determined to live up to his name and refusing to stay still long enough to hold a conversation. Is there any way he's like stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? Well, what's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here and maybe enjoy a mug of carrot juice and... No, okay, well, if it's really that important. You try using these balls of moose flesh. Not to be confused with the other thing. Running Away's other notable feature is his incandescent chatter, so you have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Phrasing. Crude. But if it proves effective, he was in Great Endbell when I last saw him. Let's go up and find him. I'm gonna throw my balls at some poor bloke. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to keep that. No, I want to laugh. I'm not gonna laugh. Keep that under wraps. In fact, even the game went crude. Search your surroundings for Running Away. You may move the camera and then throw moose balls at him. I assume... Do not hit the unassuming ones. Oh shit. Oh, okay, it's that button. How will I know? They don't have name tags. Running Away? Oh, there. Fuck. Phew, time for a break. Got him. Oh, that's smart. So if it's meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. Ha, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? Look, if we've got time to look into the final days, there's much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true the Hydaelyn did impart us some knowledge of the event, but I know as much as any other person around here. Less probably. I don't know why you think anyone think it'd be funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but I better hope I don't get my paws on them. What's going on? Why are they fucking with us? I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. If there's anything else, I've work to do. I'm so sorry for slapping you. And I'm off with my balls in your face. I'm so sorry. I know, Teddy. Crude. I know. Lewd. You alright, my darling? Are you looking for a lapsit? Okay. Yeah. If I open my lap up to you and you mess my microphone up, I'll cry. Oh, you're so sleepy. Okay. Ted. Ah, fuck. My foot is tangled. Teddy bear. Are you sitting down there next to the radiator? Okay. The cat is staying on the floor. That's fair. I get it. He's looking very sleepy. My poor little Ted bear. Oh, you can see him on the camera. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fit? Oh my god, Teddy, why do you pick your moments? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank though. Tries my mic. I can't see who I was thinking of. An unrelated note, what of Orange? I suppose you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'd be returning? Teddy bear. That's it, sit there please. My cat's fucked my screen up so I'm struggling to read. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Living Way? Before growing wasted on lapse of memory and our lack of other leaves, maybe our time we better lending Orange here a hand. What? Now hold on a moment. Yes, I misremembered. The information you're looking for is in the archives. That's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. I offered you my lap, Teddy. Okay, do you want to sit on my lap? So just to explain what just happened, my cat just came around and moved the screen so I couldn't see either of them. And then he turned the mic off while I was speaking. Because that's what Teddy does. Teddy's the destructive force of nature. Come here. Do you want to sit on my lap? You can sit there. You can sit. Just please don't push the screens when I'm reading. That's what I ask. That's what I ask, my love. Do you want to sit on my lap? And I can pet you. This is why my mic stand keeps breaking, Teddy, because you keep whacking your head against it. You gotta stop that, buddy. Okay. Teddy bear. Teddy bear. Teddy bear. We need to have a conversation. Okay? It's okay to be on the desk. Okay? But I would like to be able to play my game. If at all possible. Yep. Let's move that out of the way. Teddy. Teddy. Come on. Come here. Can you not try and drink out my jug, please? That's my jug. You have your own jug. You have your own cup. So cute. Right, I need you to jump down now, okay? Okay? I can feel your slobber on the microphone. Come on, jump down. Jump down. Good boy. Oh my god, the mouse. Teddy, come on. Good boy. Where did the mouse end up? Alright, giving him some biscuit. That should subdue him. Alright, my screens are back to normal now. Oh, okay. Okay. So if you hear ambient crunching noises, it's my cat. Okay. Okay. Try to stay calm in these moments. I think it was biscuit he wanted because he is chowing down, even though he's got loads downstairs as well. Upstairs just hits different. Oh, what to do? I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza in the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect a lot of Brits are up to something, but there's something that's out to be learned in the final days. I think it's best we play along, for now at least. They'd be sus. Just need to adjust the screen again. There we go. Okay. So I think we got a coffer. We did. Hopefully when we go to the dungeon I won't have to go buy anything. That is what I'm hoping for myself. I can't apply glamour plates here? wild. Yeah, upstairs biscuit just hits different from downstairs biscuit, apparently. But Teddy is now subdued. Boots is here too, but he looks so sleepy. Because he was the cat that I was telling you guys about earlier that was on 2 blankets in front of the radiator on a really comfy chair. Boots, you didn't have to come up because you had biscuit. You could have just stayed downstairs. I would have given you some more. I guess it's on the upper floor from the shading. Moon sail. Oh, I don't think we're meant to go up here. Right. Oh. 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 Okay. I'd love to find a teleporter. I'll get there eventually. Wait, fucking Bean and Carbuncle are gonna leave me. That's all the cardio I make them do. Though you think the full guy Bean would be used to it. I'm tempted to get Mount out, but I don't think it'd be very quick. No. I'll take my war pony. Galarian Ponyta. Growing, what's going on? Tell me. The archive's right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess I have to go and find whoever has the key. Ugh. Growing away enough. If you have no else to tell us of the final days, you only need say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Atheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We'd hope you see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but flaws and faults in our work. I know if you saw our potential, so the others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone expects Oranger. He understands what's at stake. What must be done? I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decreed the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks the thought of abandoning Atheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. Why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Atheris will escape here to the moon, they'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Wait, what? Have we got to fight them? Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. We'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. I'm sorry, what? We're prisoners now of the Bum-Buns? Whoa. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Indeed, let's reconvene while Argos waits outside. Fucking hell. Didn't see this one coming. But it is Final Fantasy. Oh, no. No. It's with regret I use my Phoenix on you. Their move's called Carrot and Ruin. We need reinforcements. Reinforcements have arrived. That was quick. You're right, I am too powerful. Growing Way turns to something. No, please come quietly. Growing Way, no! We were friends! We were gonna eat carrots together. I was gonna show you how to boil a carrot. Or coat it in honey and roast it. So good. Oh, Growing Way, I'm sorry. Oh, we have to save them. We all want the same thing. My lady. My dudes. Oh, I need to get outside. There's gonna be more of them, isn't there? Oh, where it says. I'm gonna delay this by not being able to find the stairs. Stairs are there. Oh no. Greatest anime betrayals of all time. I suppose animal would work, but greatest anime betrayals of all time. Gosh. Gosh, gosh, gosh. I didn't realise almost 2 hours of the stream have passed. I thought it'd been like half an hour. Time flies when you play Final Fantasy. Ow! I hit my tooth with the straw. Ow. The pure metal straw. I need to go up. I thought we had to go down. Go to the exit, right? I thought the exit was down here. Oh, I guess not. I guess it is all the way up to— oh my god, I'm so sorry. If you're trying to capture me, it'd be so easy. Just give me a map. I'll just get lost. be fair, I kind of ran to the right place. I ran to the... Oh, that's why it's up. Okay. I've done terrible things to people I like. I'm so sorry. Good, you're here. I must hurry to Watcher's Palace and find your Orangia. I thought Argos was going to refuse to let me go.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing. We Loperids were born of Hydaelyn's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, Oh, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower, how came it in your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
That was a really long cutscene, but it hit me so much in the feels, I'm not gonna lie. Hi Dandelion, if you're still here, thank you so much for dropping in. And I hope you enjoy your lunch. I think as we get closer to the end, it's really important not to interrupt the cutscenes, because once we catch up with MSQ, there's not going to be as many stories. I suppose there's loads of side quests, but I don't know, they're not going to hit as hard as this, I feel like. So I was relieved to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well, though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what needs must be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, if it does necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. When I next return to Erithis even, I pray I find you in good health and good spirits. Got an overcurrent. I accidentally, yeah. Returning home. With the Lopris in Orange's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let's return to the Tower of Bublil. Our battle for the Star will soon begin in earnest. We must be prepared. Oh god, we've killed Zodiac in that time as well. And our boys died. Daniel. So much has happened. Oh, it can't run. That's really sad. Where is the navigate? Yeah, we've got lots to fill them in on. Right, and then I met some bunnies. That was fun. I enjoyed that. And then, oh, what else happened? I ate a carrot. That was fun. Sheesh. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. We'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I'd very much like to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They don't just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Oh yes, so when we left we'd just done that massive fight. I show curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days of greater importance. I speak not only for the contingent, of course. The heads of states of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where and what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we must wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone is in a position of responsibility, it should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to camp broken glass. Let's go! I think now we're one from the dungeon. Now I'm where I thought I was. Where are we? Where actually are we? Oh, we've got to go all the way down here, right? Yeah, let's just warp. It's so much easier. We can spare 100 gil. We're not doing too bad for gil now. I sold a lot of stuff I've been making while I was crafting, and I've managed to build my bank balance back up. Not to where it was yet, but enjoying a home plan and everything, I should be able to either craft what I want or enact a plan to get what I want. Get the look that I want. I'm excited. In there, right? Yeah, it's gonna be a big old meeting. Like, so Zodiac's dead. And Daniel's dead. The moon's almost ready, but not really. You're gonna have to just eat carrots if you want to go and live there. I mean, it depends if you like carrots or not. I imagine this will be a long cutscene. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the tower. We took many alive, but combined with those already in our custody, the number requiring our care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them here at all. We've had petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavour to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the Tempered be relocated? No, not at all. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment have begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them will be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Amina was defeated, we received reports that each and every other tower has vanished. Oh, for a mercy, the process is apparently not quite as violent as you experienced in Fathnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavour, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure the tempering. Is that because Fandaniel's dead? Or because of what we did in that tower? Ooh, wasn't expecting that. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled that the Mother Port Sea affords so many of her visitors. Yes, we are grateful for ongoing efforts as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe the accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and Telophorai? Well, you're not gonna believe this, but it's gonna be a long old story. The final days, gods, I praise your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still so much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. So we'll also allow your fellow Scions from their present duties they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert their coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you'll be happy to hear that Mistress Creel, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Balstian Annex and given into Tataro's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish if you believe there was merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavour. They won't live to tell the tale. Let's be honest with them. They won't. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertain the notion. On the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion have made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall even. His very titles become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Vadster Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Ooh. Fandaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. That makes him very dangerous though, let's be honest. Better that than an army to see it stated. Any rate, I will not keep you any longer, and I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. If he's got nothing to lose, then he's going to come at us hard, and it's going to be a difficult fucking fight. Oh god, especially with the final days. Fuck. Okay, back we go. Oh, that's a lot of gil. That's a lot of gil. Spell on transport. I look forward to the days where I have enough tokens to cover all of my travel. I'm sure it'll be a thing once I actually put some time into the side stuff. My throat is so sore right now. I think it's from all the screaming yesterday. It was a fun game though, and I'm glad I played it. I played it before it could be ruined for me, which I love. And of course, talking about Ironbark, look out. The latest Fist of Fathom episode, I can't wait for the next one. They just have such a way of telling these stories. So good. Hello, my friends. Welcome back away. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I've caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologise. Hydaelyn called to me that day you entered the tower. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. While I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at the time. Though we presented Zodiac from being unleashed on the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Well, you're not going to believe this, but... perhaps wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. So basically, final days, Zodiac dead, moon bunnies, the Sharlayan Council were in on it, and yeah, fucked. It's a bit much to all take in at once, so it's gonna be okay. With your comrades to arrive, yes. I imagine there'll be a long cutscene now. Sorry to keep you all waiting. not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Well, aren't you be joining us? Well, about that. Duty keeps me away, I'm afraid, though Away can explain why better than I. Moon bunnies. Carrots. Of all colours. The final days, as befell Amarant. Are we to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case for the time of Amarant, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether through the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing, but should it go without saying that such a sacrifice must not, cannot be repeated. Which leaves us in the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amarottians could not accomplish. Fortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There is much we still do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amarantines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Lollipots in secret all this time, there's surely more they can tell us. Oh, forgive the interruption, but I've got urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. Oh, if they get to tell everyone when they're going to die. What's Father up to now? Can you imagine? Final days are upon us. Oh god. There's only one way to find out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we fucking go. You're all gonna die. I hope that's okay. If not, we're going to the moon. Oh god, there's a lot of them, isn't there? Crikey.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do
you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time. Keep it civil, huh? Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Wow. They really gone and said it. Just so you know, guys, we're going to the moon. And, you may all die. During that cutscene, I was joined by my cat Boots, who is now sitting in the window behind me, snooping the garden. I don't mind Boots being on the desk while I'm streaming because he's quite respectful. He won't smack the screens around like Teddy. Teddy's a real brat, and you can tell. It's definitely a lockdown cat. Boots is just respectful and just needs your stomach for a bit, thinking it's a pillow. Croyle tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so if there's a great exodus, there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realisation, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use in fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together, and who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Okay. We have another cute eating scene. A visitor is knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? What will you say? Alphino, Alize, Thancred, Yestola, Gratia, Estinian? Alphino. I think it's a safe bet.
Ah, I hope I didn't wake you. I pray you will forgive the unannounced visit, but I wish to speak with you before retiring for the night. About Garlemald, and the time we spent with the people of Tertium. Dangerous though it was, I'm glad we had the opportunity to treat with Euless and Quintus. I was worried what might happen after we were collared. If they attempted to restrain you too. If they succeeded. Once more, I put you in harm's way. And for that, I must apologize. Or rather, I should thank you. For trusting in me time and time again. After all our journeys together, I dare say I've used every expression imaginable to convey to you my gratitude. Nevertheless, I hope these words of mine still carry some small weight. Tomorrow, our fight continues. Mayhap it would have been better to seek you out after we have true cause for celebration. But having mustered the courage to stand up to Father, and achieve a personal victory of sorts, I wanted to carry on in that spirit before my nerves got the better of me. The hour grows late, and you doubtless tire of my ramblings. I have a letter for Orenvold to finish, but we'll be off to bed shortly. Sleep well.
A short while earlier, in the Alamegan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
What the fuck just happened? This is a really bad time to need to pee. I'm gonna quickly pop to the loo. A quick cat welfare check. And I'll be back. Because, was that a Fafnir that was just growing like venom? You know, like venom? The symbiote, it's just growing. Oh my god. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Because if I don't pee now, I won't. And then I'll have to rush off at a vital moment. So, I'll be back in a sec. Sorry. Welcome in. No, it's just if I used to be terrible for kids and let my kidney hurt. I'm like, oh, I'll just keep playing games, and I'd end up with a really painful kidney. So I only have the one, so I can't really afford to fuck it up. Also, welcome in, Granddad. How are you doing? How you doing? But before we enter whatever the fuck has just happened, we've just had a major plot twist as well, Grandad, or a major plot progression. So I feel like I'm obliged to tell you there's going to be spoilers. But I'm so far from where you are that it will make no sense anyway, but I feel like I have to tell you there's going to be spoilers. But you're in a realm reborn, so none of it's going to make sense to you anyway until about a year down the line. Let me just equip my... I imagine this is what the dungeon is then. Shit hitting the fan. Tataro's like, why are you worrying about your clothes right now? Fuckery is afoot. Should I switch to something a little less serious? No, we'll keep our little Tataro made clothes on. Oh, so how you doing? Look at it! Sky's aflame. Oh, look at it! We're officially halfway through though, because we're on 85 level. Tataro is throwing her brown in consternation. Ooh. Oh wait, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razahan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. I'm not too bad, thank you. Not just on cut. Fair, it is a Sunday. It is a Sunday. It be what it be. I'm gonna go to bed till like 4. Stream finished at 2. You madman. You madman. I watched Attack on Titan and fell asleep roughly around 10:30. Because I'm an old lady. I watched loads of episodes of Attack on Titan back to back last night. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but not moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razahan. Vile beasts have appeared if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very skies burn before them. Oh my god, the final days are here, guys. Good gods, the final days are already upon us. It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razahan are busy fighting for their lives. Oh no, Dragon Daddy! Then we must go at once, they need our help. Yep, we promised we would help, so we're going back. Agreed. Creel, you best remain here with Tataro and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for our long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena might be observed elsewhere. If so, we must know about it at once. I love her little knife. Her little dagger she has. Be safe out there, yes? Let's make first for Yeldemald. We must prepare ourselves for what may lay ahead. I just realised my Fitbit's on 2%, so we need to charge that before I go on a walk or anything. Yeah, God forbid you go on a walk that's not documented. Right. Okay, I feel like Endwalker has just kicked in. It's like, you know what, we had the cute shit, you had the first bit, but this is where I'm going to kick in. We're walking in the end now. I need to drink my drink. I need my steps to be counted. Such a generation of everything having to be documented. I'm the same.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Sorry. Oh my god. It's like a fucked up version of Lion King. High Croc. Oh no, the elephant people! No! No! My bestie better be alive. I swear.
leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash.
Oh my god.
Sun scorches earth and boils seas.
Okay.
And our
this
sins ascend unto the heavens.
It's exactly what I kind of imagined the apocalypse to look like. They've done a really good job. They've done an amazing job. This was in the trailers of Alize fighting one of those creatures, because we watched it with Chicken Pet at the end of Shadowbringers, and she was fighting one of them, and it was terrifying.
The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Well, that's fucking horrible. But look at that. Does that mean that, like, when I come back here now in the future, it's just gonna be like this until I finish Endwalker? Oh man, this is mean. I felt they made me go round and talk to everyone and befriend everyone, and they're all dead. Is everyone assembled? Yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let's review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle round to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It's a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vithra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Oh, a couple of villagers survived. They're both there. A couple of the elephants survived. It's fine. You win some, you lose some. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be strong enough. Let's see. Oh no, I am. I'm strong enough. Okay, so we have to take Thancred. Greta is an all-rounder. Okay, we'll sit with Alpha now. Red Mage. Wool. I'm sorry, you're out. I want Estinian. I want Mum. So if I could swap, can I swap him? Oh, I can.
I stand ever ready.
Okay, we're going with Gratia. I think. Hello? Oh, do I have to close it? Okay. Let's go! Let's fucking go! These people, they must pay! Well, actually no, it's not their fault. They're kind of been changed. The guy at the end, he must pay. He must pay. Oh my god, everything's on fire. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. I have a little tiny cat cut just there on my hand. It's really irritating me. Anyway, to the task at hand. People are on fire. It doesn't matter, I've got a cat cut on my hand. Right, I'll do my best. Let's go. Is my carbuncle out? Yep. Okay. What is that up there? Are you ours? God save us. Oh my god, it's the hungry caterpillar on steroids. The demonic hungry caterpillar on steroids. Just so you can see what I'm looking at. Looks like something out of Jujutsu Kaisen. One of the curses. You come here often, ladies? I feel like this command's gonna be needed while we're in here. If I stop talking, it's because I'm focus moding. You know I love you, right?
My friends.
No!
These are children of
no. You eat my dragon, I kill you. Okie dokie. You're okay, Dragon?
This is the only way.
It is, Vitra. You gotta do the thing.
I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Is this the way? Can't be, surely. Well, maybe it is. I'm gonna find no treasure in this place. Nothing's burnt. Oh my god, they're so fucking creepy. It's really sad when you think Vitra gave his actual scales to make a device that would stop his people from being tempered. And they've changed anyway, but in a different way. It's actually really fucking sad. I think he's done for his people. Feel the dragon's pain. It actually kind of makes me sad. I don't know why, I have tears in my eyes. This whole sequence has made me really sad.
You underestimate me.
But also really angry. It's kind of sad when you see the demise of any game world that you enjoyed. And I suppose this is going to spread over all the realms, isn't it? Because we're only halfway through, we're on 85 missions. So imagine seeing like, Granada burn or Peninsula Mosa or Ulda. I fucking hate it. I'd actually hate it so much. That is what's going to happen. But this is meant to wrap up the whole 5 expansions, so it's very possible the places are going to get destroyed. Congrats here, you need to heal yourself, bud. I'll finish the stream and people be like, why are you sad if like video game characters are going through difficulties? I can't explain it. Like when you read a book and you get really involved and then you get sad because you get to a sad chapter and you're like, can't explain why I'm sad, okay? Just I am, okay? Alright kids. If you see any treasure coffers, let me know. I can't imagine there will be many. It must be near the first boss by now. Oh yeah, there's like a giant open thing. Oh, it's a person! No, who's it gonna be, please? Please don't let it be someone we care about. Oh. It's all too late for us all. Who is it? Oh no. Oh, he went and turned into something from Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh. I do love that anime, by the way, that's why I keep mentioning it. I actually really like it. I like the humour in it. It's refreshing. Anyway, I must fight. Okay. Money. Oh, people are coming out there. There are fucking mouths in the ground. Oh, bollocks. Now these ones are going to explode, I guess. Oh no. Only a couple of them explode. Interesting. His move is called What Is Left. Ew. I gotta stand on this guy's mouth, I'm sure it's fine. It'll be fine. Dizzy people. Oh no, I've just done this on bloody... Oh no, this is gonna be fucking horrible. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I did it, Okay. No! It's only just hit. Oh. I did that on Fall Guys and I fucking hate it. On the Fall Guys Final Fantasy collab. Fucking hate it. You feel really accomplished when you like figure out which way you gotta walk. Kill me, daddy.
Allow me.
Thank you. Oh no! Balls. Please don't let this one explode. Oh guys. Oh my god. Oh my god, I shit my pants. It's okay though. There. It's not like shit pants like yesterday, that was actually shit pants.
You underestimate me.
Alright. We can't get cocky right now, Estinian. Because if we do, we'll die.
I'll tend to your wounds.
Thank you. We can't get complacent, guys. We can't assume we've done it.
This will
We have to keep going. Oh, we did it! First time. First guy, first time. Nailed it. Okay. Let's do it. My little sippy of my water juice. Okay, we're good. Oh, drank a whole jug of water. It's not me, I promise. I'm on your side.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
As always. These are regular people, right? We shouldn't slap these people. Oh, no, we should slap these people. Ew! Also, you gotta kind of admire the character design. They're really cool, but they're gross. Can I get any of these as mounts? Asking for a friend who likes creepy stuff.
You underestimate me.
My turn.
Cool. We're doing okay so far. The forest, not so much. The forest and the environment took a big hit today. No, not the elephants! No! Please don't make them turn! We have to get away from here now. What's wrong, mother? No! It's hopeless, hopeless. Okay. No, not mummy! Whoa, mummy got jacked. Make it stop. I'm trying. I can't believe what I'm seeing. No, not the kids! Oh, for fuck's sake, there's nothing sacred in this game.
Allow me.
Not the younglings. They got the fucking younglings, man. Even the music's really sad as well. My friend's kind of getting pounded on. I'm at the back going, I'll snipe them for you. Don't worry. I got you. Not quite. Now there. Oh, that was really fucking sad. I hated that. I literally hated everything about that. That was horrible. It's a good thing Fandaniel's dead because I bring him back just to fucking pound his face. Okay, we've got things now. Oh, there's treasure over there. Anyway, back to this. Good. My little laser pony.
You're mine!
Oh, okay. I don't even know to describe what that is. Its tail looks like it has an elephant's trunk. Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's like an elephant trunk that's been transformed into its tail. So weird. I'm gonna get blown into those blue balls. Yeah. Yay, blue balls.
You're mine!
Oh god. Yay, blue balls again. Sentences I never thought I would say on this channel. This one we've got to get into the ball. I guess so. Into the ball! I don't think I was fully in the ball last time, because I lost half health last time.
You're mine! This will hurt.
Can't get complacent, can't think we've done it. We can't think we've done it. But let's just keep going with it. But we are close. We are close. 2 for 2.
This will hurt. You're mine.
2 for 2. Oh, level up. But that does look like an elephant trunk, and that threw me a little bit, because obviously that's an elephant that's been transformed. Kind of sad. But we did it. 2 for 2. With 67 minutes to go. We've got this. It's just emotional wreck dungeon, isn't it? Emotional damage dungeon. Drank a whole jug of water as well. Feeling organised about my life. Oh, what's that? Are they souls or are they people? Those things flying through there, is that people? Oh, it is! Oh, they're like little squid things. Oh, they're peoples. I don't like that. Not like that one.
There.
Oh, I got petrified because I ignored the eye thing. Oops. It's okay, Garuda did my bidding.
My turn.
There's a treasure coffer there.
There.
Want it. Can we walk up there? I feel like we must be able to. Don't fall, anyone. Don't fucking fall. No! Guys, they changed the dodos. Bitches have gone too far this time. It's too far. How dare you change the dodos? The dodos were nothing but fucking nice to me. Son of a bitch. I found my line and it is dodos. I think that's... Oh, we have to fight that giant statue? Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. I definitely have to get a dodo mount now. I have to. Bruh, that's not okay. That's not okay whatsoever. Oh, there's more. Delightful. I will get my Phoenix out then. Not okay. Curacao. There! There! Okay, we get it. You're excited to be in a dungeon. Okay, I think that big statue at the back's gonna come to life. And it's fucking terrifying, look at it! That's horrible! No, it's not. Can I give you a hand? Okay, didn't see that coming. Blasphemy. I need the treasure first. I need you to wait there while I get treasure. It's what I would have wanted. Don't fall off the fucking arm, everyone. Do 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 do. Right, okay guys, I don't know how we're going to attack this thing, so let's just attack this thing and see what happens.
Prepare yourself.
Ooh, okay. Alright, bitch. Alright, bitch! Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea. I'm just following the NPCs right now. And they will keep me alive, I'm sure. Oh, wolves.
You underestimate me!
There's corrupting aether currents. Wait, no, I wasn't in either. I was on the lion. Please no. Oh! Boys out the arena. Okay, you're all coming over here. I trust you. Don't know if I trust you with my life, necessarily, but I trust you. Where the fuck's he gone? Bro, get back here and finish what you started. Thanks, NPCs. I appreciate you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. Almost off the edge of the arena. No. Thank you for saying that. Ugh. I say thank you for the heal, but he didn't heal me. I guess I could thank him anyway. Be polite. Thank you for the heal. Fucking heal. Fuck nuts. Oh my god, I was so close. Garcia, please heal me. Thank you, bro. Bro, heal me! Please. Your job. Oh, I'm bleeding, to be fair. No matter what he does, I will keep losing health. Alright, we can't get complacent. This is the last one. We've got to stay alive. Here. I got bleeding. Woohoo! No! What did I just say about staying alive? What did I just say? Shit. Just right at the end as well. For fuck's sake. Okay, well at least it wasn't like right at the start. We know what to do. This is fine. It's absolutely fine. A moment while I get back to the final boss. A moment. I left all my friends behind. Alright. Down. Got my shield up. Let's go in there and hit him with a bomb. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Oh, they're all going over there. Let me stay here. Miss you NPCs, love you. Bit concerned that they all went red and I went blue. Whoops. I literally was not looking at what they were doing. Okay, that's me. That's my bad. Carbuncle time? It's a carbuncle time. I'm gonna say he's corrupting, I guess we go red. I feel like that's what we have to do. Not me just noticing I had a red glow around me the first time, and I've done this 3 times now. Guys, don't come near me, please. Is this the dragon from Neverending Story? I've never seen Neverending Story. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I've never seen it. The Bog of Unsensible Sadness, or whatever the fuck it was called, with the horse. I feel like that would not be a good fit for me. What the living wow? I'm sorry?
Allow me.
I'm currently in fisticuffs with a dragon, if it makes you feel any better. Please be crazy immediately. What are you gonna do? Break into my house? Bring it on, motherfucker! Do. Here he comes! for healing me. Ah, push Archer. Always thank your healers for spamming overtime, even if they are automated. Fuck me. There's Helmet, huh?
This will hurt.
Don't get complacent, don't get complacent, don't think you've done it, don't think you've done it. Don't think you've done it, don't think you've done it till you've done it.
This will hurt.
Oh. We did it! We fucking did it! The never-ending story, I can put it as the January activity if you want on the Discord, but it has to hit the community goal thing. I know the song, obviously everyone knows the song, and I know that the pony sinks into the ground and it's really, really fucking sad because I saw it on TikTok. It's one of the reasons I've not watched it as an adult because of the pony. Oh! I got a question roll! This makes me a very happy Heidi. I don't have to roll anyone for it, it's all mine! You are now in the instance area, Ratsatan.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted, a link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Yeah, no, Vitra's fine. Vitra's just a dragon. A very, very old dragon. So it kind of looks like it's been beat up a bit. Our Radiant host eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know these beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and seal ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I don't really want yellow dye. We'll just go for the money. Money! You may now enter the pair with NPC avatars. No, I'm good. But I do want this orchestral roll. Yeah! We collect orchestral rolls. We collect so many things in this game. Mounts, minions, and orchestral rolls. We'll have a little count for them when we do our non-MSQ streams. What's he gonna do? Yeah, he's just very old dragon. Very good boy. Okay, so we got some stuff that we can use. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain exactly what triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight into a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, so that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Parker's path. Thancred and Yustola, pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Grahara and you away. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy on the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we've completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learnt with the satrap. Do 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 do. I guess you come on with me then, boy. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I briefly spoke with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries, assuming that he survived. Gratia. A lot of people did not survive. So where are we going? Let's see if we can just walk there. Wonder if we can use the Aetheryte yet. That would be ideal. Should we find out? Actually, let me just wander up to the Aetheryte and find out if it's available. It said I couldn't attune last time. But there's no one to stop me now. They're all dead. I'm on level 88. So close to capping out, it's unreal. Yeah, I can't attune. Oh well. This is fine. Who needs an aetheryte anyway? Me. Don't know if I'm attuned. Sorry mate, I'm gonna run straight past you and see if I can attune to that aetheryte. Sorry. The urgent thing outside can wait, right? Is it downstairs? Yeah. Hey, Criteria, I forgot you're with me. What are we doing, Hideaway? Tune into aetherites. You know, the usual. There we go. Okay, now I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting as a trap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crushing footsteps so powerful the very ground shook. I rushed outside and I could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of the Balshian Bazaar. In this next instance, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled them skyward. So the Busme came in the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe now we should know where to inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Okay. To the bazaar, indeed. I wonder if we've done that one. Everyone's got their pink beans out. I fucking love it. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came and charged towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marad, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counters, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and the wailing was getting louder, and more voices in the throng. Beasts or victims I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave enough to share your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able to. Is something the matter, traveller? Are you lost? Perhaps I could be of some assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost. We are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. Then it was gone as quickly as it came. Where? Talk. Oh, we're not discussing the textile store, bro. Got more important things. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've got more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time. I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of this place, it did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. With all that, I believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Oh, this way. I think I probably did that in the wrong order, but it's okay. We still got all the info. That's the main thing. Judging by their account, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the plaza, and then headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, Blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people that in Mayhain can tell us more. Do, 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 do. Ah, have we attuned? We have not. Remember, kids, attune. I learnt the hard way. Attune. Going off that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it, including the very instance that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It sat over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation mistook a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. His whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul. All gaping maws and bulging eyes. Did one see one's message in my Discord? Oh, about Final Fantasy? Maybe. The answer is maybe. Because I need to have my din-dins. I said I was going to cook dinner, so I need to cook my dinner. I've got halloumi, and halloumi is a very serious commitment in my life. But yeah, it should be over for a bit. Just maybe not dead on. His friends started shrieking and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Oh, my arm. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Michelle, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know more. Did you see the beast, lady? Oh, we're not asked to what? Oh, pardon me, anyway, take a seat if you like. We're open for business as usual. Really? You're open for business as usual. Really? Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter as Maride poured me a drink. Then suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It's unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose on the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. What happened next, to recall, sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got his claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Merhide, myself, and the others clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Would I hear correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Okay. Oh, hello there. Welcome to the bar. What can we get you? We've not come for libations, but rather for information. You are Mihlil, yeah? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something irregular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Fathinia specialities. Where have I heard that name before? Oh, it's him we met through Masia. Oh no, not that guy. Oh, that guy was okay. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, game. Your name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Fathinia? If I recall correctly, he ran a trading operation and it was there that you met Masia's acquaintance. Yes, it is the same, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear he'd fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. No, even now the tower's gone and the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is not exactly what it was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium indeed. He's a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, it was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear, yet they discussed matters further. His tone grew grave and grim, and it was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would just ask one more thing. Notice anything at all about him in particular? Sorry, anything unusual? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Hey, kiddies. He lived for his work. He had no family that I know of. His employees and associate knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbours know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Oh my. No. May's home in Karma, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, he lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighbourhood. That name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this takes us. Okay. Oh, we're going... okay, so we go... But seriously, look at the fucking sky, man. It looks like Stranger Things. It's bad! We don't need to have a convo, we're fine. So we're getting the crafting on. How do we get up there? We'll go to the fiber place? Can. Okay. Kind of glad it was an NPC that we knew that got tanned first. Especially the guy genuinely seemed nice. But why him? Does it prey on negative feelings? The final days? So we go for the Aetherite. Genuinely don't know where this is going now. We're halfway through, I guess, and I don't know where it's going, and I'm in my head trying to figure out what's going to happen next. Maybe we should just relax and enjoy the journey, huh? Alright. Let's get out of our head and just get back into the game. 2 seconds though. Hello, chicken pet. How are you? I've been here with a wave of sad, you know. I've been here with a wave of sad because that last dungeon, I don't know what it is, but it made me really sad, and now I can't shake it. I think it's because I know it's the real people that we helped, and now we found out that the first person was that guy that we helped right at the start, and now I just feel really fucking sad. Not like I'm gonna cry sad, but like I'm just, is it melancholy maybe? I just want to kill everyone, but the game's like, we have to gather information. It's like, I get it, we need to gather the info to find out what's going on, but can't we just go fucking kill someone? Like, can't we just we can't even slap Van Daniel. Van Daniel's dead. You can't even slap the dude. This must be karma. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about him. Given recent events, I guess many are taking shelter indoors. No melancholy when you... No melancholy is when you make a talk out of fruit. That's such a dumb joke. Crikey. No. Yeah, I had a real mood dip, and I think it is the dungeon. It's made me all sad. And GG's to the writers. I still think like all our friends are gonna die. I don't know if I verbalised that thought, but I feel like all our friends are gonna die. It's gonna be just us at the end. Could you come back another time? I just woke up. I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Favnia. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant called Calzal? If so, do you notice anything unusual about him recently? Hey, Buta. Cat scared me. Cat came and used his scratch post, which is next to me. Scared me. More like the worry of indiscriminate murder just because people end up looking a bit mean. Wow. Did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Oh, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many of us, his business was doing poorly, so it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from the Fibers, and that's why he's practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it all went well. Dinjawaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Okay, let's make a point to visit him once we've spoken with the other locals. I got some really bad news about your friend that was really happy. Yeah, he turned into literally a physical embodiment of hell, and I had to put him down. I am so sorry. You say? Kazao, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. There was a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart, late to return, he spent his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain about his ways to turn his fortunes around. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see him sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see the situation must have been quite dire indeed. Do you know anything out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Calzal. Cordial and honest, like always. The questions you're asking is, something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident in the bazaar, was he? He was the terrible incident in the bazaar. I don't travel much these days, but my daughter's told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bazaar goings-on. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter. Be prepared to take refuge should this set her up. Order it. This in itself sure was bizarre. Man turned into something from Jujutsu Kaisen. Anime crossover. Where is the Aetherytes? I wish to fast travel. It were very odd, it were. One of the few Aetherytes I have. Bro, where you at? Look at these people. Okay. You may have your little gathering, I'll allow it. Chicken knocking out all the jokes. All the dad jokes. Very specific brand of joke there. Whee! Fuck. A Heidi doesn't announce herself. A Heidi just jumps on people's heads. This is fine. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Wow. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes, we have a few questions we'd like to. I'm sorry, I simply don't have the time to chat. You haven't noticed we've got our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Free labour? Fuck yeah. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Okay. Go to that door and speak with Camilla. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, our textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I'll handle them like I would handle my own child. Badly. Just check to see if there's any dungeons or duties coming up. But there is not. Okay, we're good. We're okay, you know. Okay. These are dead jokes because you killed all the people. I didn't want to kill all the people, Chicken Pet. They turned on me. But also with my initial reaction. Wow. How dare you, sir? I'm out here doing my best, okay? You try and end an apocalypse. You just try and see what happens. Though, to be fair, you probably already played this level and already averted an apocalypse, I imagine. Service for employees only. Out! Out! Oh, what's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mind's River. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I used to carry that small crate to Na Briffle by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manua. And that massive crate over there goes to Zemera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here complete. Over limited time? What? What is this? Fuck. Send your cutest delivery girl? Is that what it is? I don't want to send it me then. Bitch, take this. Thread, is it? Then you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Nothing suspicious about this crate, it's just ordinary. Absolutely fine. If you have any crates of finished projects such as carpets, clothing and the like, bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take it off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. Alright, we gotta pick up the big one. We gotta lift from the legs. Lift from the legs! Whoa! Look at me go! I'm stacked! I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that. Never know when you need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. I am so fucking strong. Come at me, bad guys. You carried all the crates to the storehouse, as you say, and quickly too? Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. Thank you. And my associates will see to the rest. Please return to Gingerbar. I'm sure my work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. As long as you don't make me return to the waking sands, I'm okay. I just can't. Too much trauma. I can't go back there. I won't go back there. Although Grandad wants me to go back there. Interesting. Done as I asked, have you? Yep. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favour, traveller. You're welcome. Where'd my little buddy go when I was doing all this work? I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we'll not lose any more to these fiends. I take it your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out a scream of such agony and terror, and the next instant too, he sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, was there something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Karzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Oh yeah, I knew him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, but fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand we simply had no choice. We tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd given up all hope. Dejection and despair. Remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect everything began with Karzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be that? Such intense emotions are what triggered his transformation. I'm fucked then. If this ever happened, I'd be fucked. I'd be the first to change. Such remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Kitty, you terrified me just there. My cat just jumped down from the window after, you know, another safety snoof of the garden. And that scared me a little bit. Wasn't expecting that. Get jump scared by your cats. Is there anything purer? Oh! Me and Gratia are the same person. Interesting. Oh! Oh! I hardly know you, sir! You just went in for the kiss? Were we to reconvene with the others in front of Mekaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. Any luck, they've already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you're ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern. And pray take care of you too as well. Hey, mate, what you carried to mine the other day? Kisses at least if you were. You enjoyed it! You enjoyed it. Don't lie. The screenshot never lies. I'm not complaining. Exactly! Stop complaining. That's like Final Fantasy After Hours. Hey Teddy. And Boots. Okay. I can't wait to see just the Final Fantasy streams where I just basically fuck around for 10 hours a week and do nothing. Nah, kidding, I will. There'll be structure to them. Where I do like job roles and stuff. But mainly doing up my house. I can't wait. Although I probably would have done it by then. I have no self-control. Teddy, you're playing with a bit of envelope. It's so cute. It's so innocent. So cute.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Okay, shit, we kissed. Okay. Let it go.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen, but there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
She's gonna change. She's gonna change.
Fangs!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can! Ah! 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 No! Ah! Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son,
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own.
survive. You must.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Just give me a sec, guys. My cat has literally pushed my monitors into my wall again. Bear with me. I'll be here. I need to just sort him out. Not like sort him out, but like. Should you come sit on my lap? No. Alright, dealt with. He's still alive, he's just downstairs. I don't even know where to start with what we just saw. So, part of it I had to watch through Teddy's Tale. I stand by my comment of what in the Attack on Titan did I just watch? Because I watch a lot of Attack on Titan at the moment, and I've just been through many scenes where people get eaten by big things. I mean, I guess it's all that old lady's fault. Fuck that old lady, right? Everyone turning into a massive murder beast, we turn into a fucking burnt dumpling with legs. That'd be my luck, because I'm only 5'3". I'd turn into a little dumpling. Sartrap did be looking like a he deserved better. The Sartrap didn't deserve to get eaten by one of his own people. What in the Attack on Titan? We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I ask that your aid as well. Of course, Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. As I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Away, I'll ask that you lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. And there are no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I mean, welcome back. A whole town has been wiped out since you've been gone. I'm not saying it's your fault, Grandad, for not defending them, but people died. People literally got ate. Yeah. It was actually quite distressing. The sad trap got ate. I don't know why I'm laughing. Actually, oh my god. Spawn on me, daddy. Yeah. I feel like he kind of died pointlessly as well. Because the person he was saving... Honestly, the person he was saving didn't become a... Hey Boots, your brother has just completely wrecked my screens. So I guess it's your turn, huh? My cats be very clingy, so I may have to end stream soon, because they are relentless. And I love them very, very much, but at the moment my screen does not, because it's not straight anymore. I think he may have actually loosened the bolts on my screen. Because Teddy just goes up to my screens and just headbutts them. And then wonders why I get concerned when he keeps doing it. You wouldn't do that, would you, Boots? No. Boots is looking at me like, I would never. I would never do that to you, I promise. I could never. I'm such a good boy. Fuck that other guy. I do love my cats. I would just like to put a disclaimer out there that I do love my cats. But my cats hate that game. Like, even if I'm playing PlayStation, my cats will appear and try and knock the controller out of my hand sometimes. Or, I'll be on my Switch and they'll do the same thing. I'll just headbutt it out of my hands. Oh no, he's back. Teddy! Please, give a bitch a break. Please let me play my silly video games. Please. What is it that you want from me? Because you don't want attention. I've already asked you if you want attention and you said no. I asked you if you wanted food, you said no. What is it that you want? The window's open, you can go snoof in the window. I want you to end stream, so I'll just ignore you for the rest of the night. Okay, I get it. I get it, Teddy. It cannot be. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Oh, there was a little bit of a light show there. Fish has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Its cooling bodies already begin to stiffen. Massive Weed just the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Exhausted. I'd like to think the exhausted guy's alive. Ted, what is it, buddy? What is it that you want from me? Good boy. Come on. Thank you. Okay, Teddy's off the desk now. Okay. Tom Cardy's always appropriate. Look those bodies. Look those bodies. It was a child. I mean, he's just lying there, right? Loot that body. Unfortunately, you cannot loot in this game. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, at the vacant eyes of those of a man who have lost the will to live. If I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. I get it. Losing the will to live. It's very Padme Amidala of you. I get it. Are they outside? Oh, so apparently my bot doesn't like name calling. I didn't know that. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Are these the only villagers who survived? Can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have turned to beasts by the 12. Let's do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further, and no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest ourselves suffer a similar fate. Oh my god, we can't get depressed, guys, by what we see, because we'll turn into monsters if we do. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No matter what we have seen here weighs heavier on his heart than ours. Yeah, to be fair, these are all his friends, and they're all dead. Oh, he's gonna turn. If he turns, I uninstall the game. All 90 gig of it, or however much it is now, I'll fucking uninstall the game. I'll rage quit. Oh, away! This is Yerv, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. Just don't get depressed, bro. You can't get depressed. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of nightmare and death. Of midnight and death, sorry. Taylor Swift invaded. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope that they found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kirsaf and Mevan? The young couple who always brought you your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When they first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but they brought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Don't get depressed. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Amaga Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, but a tiny babe. To elude those fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task. Surely, I beg of you, go to their aid. What do you want from me, tiny kitten? What do you want from me? What do you want from me, hey? I'll rub your ears. Do you want that? I want to help them, but I am a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Nice ear massage. Will that do you, sir? Oh, thank you. The temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. My cat is relentless. Oh yeah, so the Alphino command gives Adric a hug, because Adric hates Alphino. A lot of the characters already have their own one, but if there's a character missing, we can always add one. Alisaie doesn't have one, I don't think. But I think the most of them do. Teddy bear? I love you very much. But can you give me like half an hour about jumping on my desk, please? Everyone, Teddy is here again. He says meow. Do you want to play with my ball? I didn't know it's tag Adric. It's okay. Chunks made it. That's why it's so chaotic. Do you want to go? Do you want to go? Do you want to go play with the ball? Do you want it? For my ball? Yes. Quest. Pray return to the Waking Sands, the place of depression. Oh wait, we can't get depressed. We'll turn into beasts. Do you want the ball? Do you want it? Do you want to go play with it? I'll throw it for you. Yeah? You can add one if you want. We just added them with popularity on this. Oh my god, it's Stranger Things. Just added them with popularity. You can add one if you want, or I can add one. You just have to tell me what you want it to say when it pops up. Sure. Hope nothing happens to all my indie game. Don't forget, technically it's a spoiler for... If you say anything about him, it's technically a spoiler for Grandad. I sure hope nothing happens to him as well. Very nice guy. A little bit forward, a little bit flirty, but you know, most people see the Warrior of Light and they get a bit flirty, do you know what I mean? I'm sure nothing will happen. I'm sure we'll end up married with children. He's actually waiting for me at home right now. I have this agreement with him and Baymeric, so... But yeah, I can add one if you want. I can make it literally say, is he okay, question mark, if you want, as the command. Just let me know what you want and I'll add it. I'll add that one for free because it's just part of a series. You don't have to use channel points for that one. It's part of the character series that we have going. Right, we better go with A, save these people. Maybe awful I've just logged out and just left them to die. So yeah, any of the Final Fantasy characters, you don't have to use your channel points to add a command to the channel. Because we already started doing it and it'd be bloody harsh to charge you for it. No. I'm upset I haven't seen Ron recently, because Ron has his own wear. I love Ron. These things look like something from my nightmare. His lines are worse in Japanese as a proper horn dog. Wait, horn dog is banned on this channel too? I mean, I get it. I'm the Warrior of Light. He wants a bit. I get it. Who wouldn't want a bit of the Warrior of Light? Baymeric took us on a date. Oh, spoilers. Shit. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agma, but sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay. Oh my god, that was him. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. We're here. If you turn, I rage quit. Please take the cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I'll rage quit the game that I've played 1,100 hours of. Or on the basis of one NPC. Okay. We've got to look for a body to loot. I mean a person to save. Oh, there they are. Loot that body. Loot that body. Sup, bitches? I'm here to save the day. Oh, he actually looks like he might be dead. That's so sad for him. I don't want that for him. Why is it not like an angry ball bag? Sorry, it's actually 1,100 hours. Sorry if that was unclear. Fucking hell, I almost said. That's even worse! What?! I got taken out by a random NPC enemy! That wasn't even part of the fight! It just fucking came in and slapped me in the last minute! I haven't died in so long! It's just like, oh, die. Die, bitch! That's so bad. I haven't died in so long. Remember me as I was. How do you know what pullbacks are like for a woman of God? Look! Look. 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 I can't tell you how I know. Hello friends, I all died. How you doing? Wait, is my carbon called blue again? No, it's not. It can't be. That's not my carbon, surely. Say, how much did I get punished for dying? La 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 la. Great work. A magic key is a refuge. I was pressing heal, but then I relaxed because the mission relaxed. It was like, oh, it's done. And then I didn't see the little fucking monkey that decided to come and beat me because it was a little monkey. A cute little monkey just slapped me in the face. Like a long-tailed lemur or something. I'm like, why you get involved? What did I ever do to you? But they must all now burn for what they did. Whenever I see one in the wild, I'll have to murder it now. I'm coming on my very serious mount. Super serious. I haven't cleaned it since that fateful day in the desert with Chicken Pet. Oh, is that for the post 9 PM watershed? There's no watershed anymore. Do you never use your Chocobo companion to fight? No. I left it in my FC stable and completely forgot about it. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I could get Edward out. His name's Edward. But I abandoned him as a chick and he'll never forgive me. Nah, legit just forget that it's a thing. I'm not gonna lie. No. Everyone just leave me. There it is! There's a little bastard that killed me. Over there. I still have yet to get a Chocobo. Interesting. One day you'll get a Chocobo. Where the frick? Oh, there. Hello, friend. You may have seen me die, but that was just rumours spread by my competitors. I didn't really die. Man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Wei. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. If you change, I'm gonna cry. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone? My arm's so heavy and my legs, I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. Hey buddy, you want some fish? I need... Oh, now he's changing. No, you must stay strong. More time I thought I had. I don't want to die. I think positive thoughts, positive vibes will save you, sir. Speak to him, dry his tears, speak to him. Thank you. Please find them. Side point, I like his shoes. Evan still lives and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Pakla's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me. Once we've saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Only posy vibes, because we can't turn into bad people. I'm also level 30, not 100% sure. Nice. I can't feel... You're a third of the way there then to cap it out. I can't feel my legs, that's fine because the monster split them off. And this is why Chicken Pet will never be a field medic. What was the extent of the conversation? Don't be a pussy. No, it's probably something positive to stop her from changing. Okay, these little dudes need to stay away from me because I now have a vengeance against them. Yeah! You see no tracks or signs of recent travel. The child must be elsewhere. I wonder if the new expansion makes everyone go up to level 100. The music is incredibly sad. There's a big old snake over there. Snake. I'm a snake. Whoa! Oh god, imagine if that's the child or the wife. It's gonna get kicked in the balls even more. Well, spam that one key. Yeah, I will. Thank you very much. I do what I want, Adam 12. Continue to survey the area. I'm 12. To be fair, I'm looking to get a new keyboard. There's going to be less clicky for stream. If they came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Oh, we're just going back now to pretend that we found them, but we didn't. Because the mission's ended now. I have a mechanical keyboard for the gaming PC. Yeah, I'm thinking that I want to just get a Bluetooth one that's chill for stream. But also lights up rainbow, so I'm not sure how I'm going to play it. That's next year's problem. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. I too found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh gods, I beseech you, praise live in my heaven, Methan and her little one to safety. We kind of just gave up because we're terrible people. We kind of just left them out there. We're terrible people. Meanwhile, in the skies above Fafnir, this can't be good.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radz-at-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
The hour has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Alright, if Vitra dies, I also uninstall the game. But welcome in. Sorry, we're in the middle of a cutscene, so I didn't want to interrupt the flows, but welcome in, how you doing? The voice actor does kind of sound a little bit like Jon Snow, I'm not gonna lie. No, don't you- and if Matsuo changes, I delete the game. But if you see me online after it, mind your business. If Mephan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we to do, gods have mercy. You must stay calm. You cannot let fear consume you. Do you want to turn into a beast like others? You must try and stay calm. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome with fear, I might too become a beast. I'm not sure if I'm to understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Nah, so about that. I got killed by a little monkey in the jungle. I am ashamed. It was a cute monkey though. I see, in that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you, MSQ, speak with the elder? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save the mother and her child. So much we can do for her husband. I can't log off without saving the mother and the child. Let's be honest, that would be very shitty of me. I gotta save him. I gotta save mother and child. Gotta do it. I'm hard to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found the husband, but he... Say no more, I understand. We've lost another of our dear friends. He may be gone, but there is still hope for the mother and child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what happened. I'll do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Yeah, we can't get upset or depressed or scared or anything that naturally you would want to do in this situation. We need to be happy and sing Baby Shark in our heads repeatedly until the crisis has passed. I'm pleased to report the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, we'll resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, monsieur? If we follow Custodio south, we'll arrive at Pursuer, a temple. It's a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. Possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villages as well. And I set off, monsieur. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for those beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We will make for Pursuer as quickly as we're able, with me. So literally just straight down. Okay. I can do that. I've done pretty much all the map. Oh, that's a big old snake. Please, big old snake, leave me alone. Thank you. When the game listens and makes you feel so— oh no, there's a hellhound over there. And a croc. Yo, croc, this ain't about you. This ain't about you. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Thank you. Works every time. If you ask them nicely, they leave you alone. Villager woman? Oh, I thought the thing was called Villager woman. I'm like, how do you know? One? Yeah. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Mevan, she's a friend of mine, but I have not seen her. She must be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beast and with her child. Gods. Worry not for me, I can make my way back to the village on my own. Okay. Normally the crocs would be a concern, but I imagine we're okay. Croc, leave me alone. Other croc, leave me alone. Just waddle back to your swamp, wherever it is that you live. Just waddle back. Away! Pursuer leads just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come and many have already been killed. Alphno and Alizé have gone to do what they can, but there are so many, more than I could count. You must be ready. Guess we're kicking ass again. Whoa, what in the Stranger Things? How do I get in there? That's a real question. How do I get in there? Oh, there's one. Oh, God, have mercy. Oh, the villager transforms into a beast? That's not the positive attitude we were searching for. The tongues hanging out makes it a bit creepier. Help me! Ah! I'm afraid I can't. You transformed before I had a chance. I'm so sorry. Alpha now? Oh, my stomach just rumbles so loud. I'm so sorry. I suppose I've been streaming for 5 hours. There's a circle. No. Go away. Leave me alone. And throw your stones somewhere else, please. Thank you. Gah! Oh, the village hasn't transformed in this one. Nice. Oh, that looks like a kid. Oh, please don't be the woman and the kid. Be very sad. Hey. Oh, we're not. Okay, apparently we're not supposed to check on them. We're just supposed to hope they're gonna be okay. Okay, I got you. And there's the other one. Giant chicken with a devil face. I think this is bringing back Tesleen for me. You know, that unresolved trauma from Shadowbringers. I'm not gonna lie. It's got Tesleen vibes. Where's Alizé? Where's Alphino then? Yeah, Alphino. I guess I'm taking the long way around. I was hoping I could outrun this dude. Oh, I can outrun this dude, it's fine. There you are, how fare the others? Only one transformation, I think I'm doing pretty good. I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. That's a good ratio, 2 out of 3.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That That beast was chasing someone.
Well then. A little bit of Last of Us there for you. Look to the light. Right, let's go save this person. Oh, the tongue. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Away, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alf and I will circle around from the south. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Amazing. Yeah, most of this map is done, I feel like. Okay. Nope. Not interested. I'm not interested in fighting you. I can't even say your name. Oh, it's tigers! Aw. Cute. Elephants and tigers. Hopefully we find them. Otherwise this is the most depressing questline ever. Oh wow, okay. Oh, there they are. They're alive.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Bevan!
Don't, please!
Oh, wicked.
God have mercy!
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Right, we're going. I'll save you, my van. Where's your baby? Where's the baby? She's not got the baby. Where's the baby? Oh no, I don't even want to read this. Mevan's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Okay. Oh no! Baby! This is the most depressing questline ever. You take the babe into your arm. If she let lives, you cannot tell, but she will not surely survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Obviously. Sorry, my van. At least you're with your husband now. You know it's a girl because if it was a boy, it would fly. Now's not the time. No matter how hilarious that is. Now is not the time. How the fuck do I get out of it? Okay, there's steps. I love how the weather, if you look at the weather, I don't know if you can see right in the top right hand corner, it says apocalypse. The game's like, there is no weather here, only apocalypse. It was a good joke, but her body's still floating there, man. She's not even cold. Where is Alphino? Alphino. This bebe must live. I'm not adopting it though. It doesn't want me as a parent, trust me. In this game, I would just leave it with Baymaric. Oh, monsieur. Right, can you... A woman has died. Can you just have some respect? Oh, it had some respect when I aggroed it. Garuda, no! Garuda's like, haha lol. I guess we're killing it. Let's see, you run away, bitch. Is it... run away? Is it coming back? Like, what's the deal here? It came in like a wrecking ball. No, you stand your ground like a man. Invulnerable! I show up, fuck you. Did you find Methan and the child? Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
every agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
Fucking hell. I have a feeling he'll be fine. He had help from on high. I have a feeling he'll be fine. Shit. Endwalker 1
Really?
cry count.
How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Well, I don't really know how to proceed. And Walker's killed me. He's killed me off. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Pakistan to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mayvan and Quisaf died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the Erythral Sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solace would be this comforting. Sheesh. You ready then? In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitra is waiting us. He's babysitting right now. The little dragon is, the little dragon's all grown up. He's babysitter now. Oh. I thought that was it. I thought my dude was gonna get turned, and then the baby was gonna get turned and kill him. Horrible. Horrible. Once again, excellent writing to the writing team. And we care about a random elephant NPC so much it drives me to tears. Like, wow. All we have to do is sell this fucking fish. Ooh. But yeah, the weather, as I was saying before, is just apocalypse. There's so much. Okay, you can back off. Okay, bye. Mithra! You still babysitting? Where's the bebe? Are you still holding the bebe? No. Not still holding the bebe. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Monsieur had returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Yes, joy he received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbours. How many children of Favnia must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death and every void that cannot be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Quesav and Mavan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well, and I thank you for returning her to us safe. O great merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say it were not for you, brave Monsieur, and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long have I heard the rumours that a mighty dragon had forged a path to friendship with the satrap, but never would have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. As isle I've ruled over as satrap, and Ahiwan as my loyal servant. Am I to be believed you were the true satrap all along? Satrap even all along? Nadana, what are you doing here? Hello. I heard from the Radiant you'd gone to help the people of Pakistan in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. All the alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true Satrap all along, could it be that young Varshanan was created to serve as your emissary? Did thou suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? Rumours circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Satrap's family in secret to fashion a mama indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognised that the Satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, but the truth is indeed far more surprising. It's an honour to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Please allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in us and given us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You are the saviours of not only of Razathan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but yet the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this, their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I was returned to see how Razathan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for us the five as we met back up Russia. Should we pay him a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favour? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Favnia? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with the hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. May I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary, but is so very tasty, as a way of uplifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and the distinctive sweetness of chai is simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Adana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverage, I'll do a speak for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. Once you finish it for me at the wakeful Torana. Alright. Alright. He wants a cup of hot chai. Alright. He wants one. Anyone in here? Oh. Look at them lazy about, knowing full well beasts might strike at any moment, so they not realise their lives are in danger. I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, leave this island behind if I must. Where would I go? Is anywhere safe these days? A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. In precisely times like these, we should strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and friends, I will do it. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, I might not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razathan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, I don't know where to turn. Do you know what will make it feel better? Cup of tea. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. And one day at a time, one step at a time. That's all any of us can do. Yes, back to work once I finish this cup. Thank you. Alright, so where's the last person then? So we can go scout them from this hole. Interesting. Where is the final person? We're not in a house, that's for sure. Okay, I think I'm over my little few tears that I had. Oh, they're there. But, gosh, that was a gut punch. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and all I could do was run. All the while I could hear this monstrous voice screaming my name. Is this for me? We used to drink chai often together. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain might never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory, and for all we must remember. Wee. Wee. Thank you for delivering the chai away. Did it help to lift the village's spirits? Can't speak. That's heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but there's all the more reason we must try and keep our composure. Our lives have been changed forever. The people we've lost will never return to us. These tragedies long weigh on our hearts. We have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join in the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance we find the strength to move forward. Oh, sorry. Run straight past you. As you finish your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Movan's and Queerstuff's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they'll be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Pakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without parents. But I promise to do what I can. When she's able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Aww. Cute. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's magic at work for how the tension fades with every slip. Let's pray that Pakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. This is at risk, as every village in Favnia, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Radzahan? By all means, do not let's keep you further. There are still many who need your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I'll do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akial. We have plenty to spare. Akali? I don't know. Let's find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana? Near the bridge at Radzahan, as I recall? Very well then. Oh, wrong button. I'm gonna go on my mount even though it's not gonna be any quicker. I wish I could fly. But alas, they took that from me. Oh god, it looks so ominous when you look up at the sky. I know it's meant to be ominous, but whoa. Especially when you look against the city like that. The music from my mount's not helping. Alphino told me everything. Full glad I'm here to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times lie yet ahead for the people of Favnia. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Azadal's path. Come. Oh, we're allowed to run down the whole bridge now. Before there was just a guy there, wasn't there? A guy. You want to enter? Oh no. It's just that bit. Due to reduced congestion, the area you're about to enter has divided into multiple identical incidences. Select destination. Oh, go for number 1 then. Well, guess too many people are trying to help with the apocalypse. Stop it, players, you're being too helpful. It's good to see you're safe, given the skies, it is all easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Ah, so Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a duty then? But before that, it would appear the word of the Assembly has not yet reached all citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we best enlighten them. And is it this way? Yeah. Oh, the beast's gone. I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Fashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Could be with the people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. He thought a beast was going to eat him, but he's literally standing out in the middle of nowhere. It's cool. We won't question it too much. See, at least this one's hiding. Leave me be! I swear, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushing that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone who would lead Rad's a hand in his stead? Whoever they are. If they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. You won't do shit. I'm just putting out there. He won't do shit. I'm so horrible. But he's an NPC, so he can't hurt me.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavner, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azale's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me. but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father!
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat-Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Nepa makes someone super duper happy so they get Akashed into Superman. No, my luck, I get Akashed into the fucking Hulk. Wait, no, because the Hulk would be negative emotion, wouldn't it? People going out get laid, just boom, Akasha explosion brings new meaning to a beast in the bedroom. It's true. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there is still much we do not know about the final days. To be as Nidana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension. You're right, Boots. And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? I think we can attune now. Or can we? Pretty sure I saw after this mission you could attune, because I don't really want to keep having to... No, it's the next one. It's the next one, Boots. But this is where we're going to leave it, because girl's tired. It's been 6 hours. So we will look for someone to raid. Lots happened in this stream. A lot. Literally the fucking apocalypse came in this stream. And we lost people, and we cried, and it was really sad. But thank you everyone that sat through the stream with me. My next stream is going to be Wednesday. And again, now you can imagine about 8-12 hours. If the game took a happy turn, sure. The next stream will be Wednesday. I've got to change next week up a little bit. And then it'll be Wednesday Final Fantasy, Friday Baldur's Gate, Saturday Baldur's Gate, and then obviously this again next Sunday. I have nothing to say. It's just been emotional damage. First couple hours were cute. It was bunny rabbits. Then it was emotional damage for 4 hours. But it's fine, because we love the storytelling of this game. I'm probably going to idle my game. If anybody wants to come and fuck around later, they can, but I do need to go cook dinner and have a walk around, because sitting around for 6 hours is not good for you. So yeah, I may do some stuff on here later. I got a house to work on, you know. But we're going to raid someone. So let's see who's on. Oh, there's a lot of people. So I've got the opposite problem I had to yesterday. There were a load of people on. Rab's playing Baldur's Gate. Dag's playing Baldur's Gate. Pubs is playing Mario Kart. Clement's playing The Quarry. Treacle is doing just chatting. I can't work out what she's playing. By the look of Rab's screenshot, he's now behind us in Baldur's Gate, so it wouldn't be spoilers if we raided Rab. Last time I was just playing Valheim. Let's go raid Rab. Rab's always a fun stream to go and watch. Playing Baldur's Gate 3. I know that Rab is in Act 3, but I believe Rab is behind us. Because it looks like he's doing the temple murder, which we've already done. So, I'm going to go and chill with me cats, because me cats want to interact with me. And I will see you all again Wednesday for more Final Fantasy. If you see me online before Wednesday, feel free to jump in, because I'm on holiday. So I can fuck around all day. In theory, feel free to jump on. But we'll go raid Rab. Oh, raid messages. If you're not following Rab, please do. Show my cats is valid. Yeah, the thing is, they'll ignore me now. Now my stream's done, they'll ignore me for the rest of the day. Because that's what cats do. But I'll see you all later. Bye!